nice and tidy edited down video, but I have ways for you to make it faster. You can click that little gear on the YouTube settings right there on the video and adjust the playback speed, make me sound like a chipmunk, and it'll go a lot faster. You can also look and see if there's timestamps for this project in the description, and if you're on a desktop, you can hover over the time bar at the bottom of the screen and see if it's chunked up into chapters, and then that way you can go directly to the step you're looking for. And lastly, you can also tap on the screen on the right hand side of the video picture or on the left hand side to make the video jump ahead, forward or backward if you're on a mobile device. And you can adjust that amount in your settings so you can have complete control over how much it jumps. So if you are on a desktop, you can use the fast forward or the rewind, and that will make it go faster as well. You can also enable subtitles, and the little CC on the screen will enable closed captioning. That way, if I am a little bit harder to understand with that double playback speed, the subtitles might help you out. All right, well, I know that it's not a nice little edited video, but if you sew with me, we'll get there together and it'll be lots of fun. And now for the live stream. Happy sewing! Hey, how's it going? Spontaneity. Cool. That's awesome. You guys got a notification? I just scheduled it at like, I don't know, 5 to 2. And I was like, oh, I'll put it for 2:15. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. Roy Kent. How are you all? Did you guys have a good Mother's Day? You ready for the weekend? It's Friday. Welcome, welcome. Yep, not my usual time, Barbara. Hey, Blue. Hey, Libby. Hey, Charlie. Hey, Sydney and Hannah. Hey, Karen. Yeah, so for a few years now, I have wanted to draft this pattern, and today's the day. I'm finally doing it. So this is one of my favorite makes. It's called the Amelia. Hi, Elena, by Green Bee. No longer in print. Do not go looking for it. Do not send me a message that you will buy my pattern. Yes, I get those messages. It's a bias cut dress. I feel like it was very underrated because of this cover photo. It looks kind of like meh, right? It just looks kind of limp and not very much personality. I'm going to show you a few pictures of mine. I'm not wearing one right now. I didn't check the microphone. I also didn't do much prep. Like, this is basically a sewing circle. Yeah, Charlie. Well, I'm going to show you how to draft it today if you're interested in drafting it all. Me and computer. Here we go. Here we go. I have some pictures pulled up. All right, so this is the one that's on the table. Hopefully you can hear me. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you can. Tell me if you can hear me. I'm going to put this underneath. All right, so this is, it's got a back zipper. I'm not going to do that because obviously I can't zip it up by myself. Thank you. Okay, thanks, Elena. This is one of my favorite prints. I actually got this fabric for chicken boots and then it's pulled some for me. So this is like I said, a bias cut dress. And so check out, the skirt's not on the bias in this photo. So that's what the fabric does. It does these diagonal birds. But on the bodice, you see how they're flying straight across. So the bias is really fun with this pattern. And then here's this floral dress. This is the last one I've made. I've made 4. I love this dress. And so, oh cool, I didn't realize my camera was on here either. So this is what I'm gonna do today. And where am I going here? Where am I at? I'm at the pattern table. Where's the pattern table? There it is. There we go. Cool. Hi, Diane. Nice, nice. I'm going to draft it myself, and the reason I obviously own the pattern. The pattern came in very few sizes, like literally 5 sizes. I'm going to put a set-in sleeve on this pattern. I'm going to make improvements to it. So here's the gist. It has a French dart. So the dart goes from the waist corner up to the bust. It has cap sleeves on a slit. So look at this. This is the problem with these kinds of sleeves. There is no hole for your arm. It is just a slit. So when your arm expands this, it puts stress, and you can see, look at, mine has been stitched together. Look, this is a zigzag. Look at this. Like, I've patched it. It's all of my dresses are like this. It's such a stress point, even though it's on the bias, that it just rips right there. Both sides, same thing. This one's even worse. There's a rip here and here. So I'm putting a set-in sleeve in this. I don't think it came with pockets. There's a center front seam down the skirt and the bodice. This is why the bias can get really fun. And same with the back seams, darted bodice. Very simple. And then you'll see that, yeah, I don't finish my edges on this dress. It's all raw inside, and look at that, nice soft edges. I love bias cut garments because you don't need to finish the edges because it won't unravel. I do top stitch the seams because I like the look of that. So anyway, that's what I'm going to do today. I've wanted this for so long, and today's the day. So I've been trying to refit my sloper, but I decided not to use my sloper so that I could kind of do if you have a pattern in your library that you like the fit of, this is how you can make this pattern from that pattern. And I wore this dress today, and I was like, oh my God, this pattern would be perfect. This is the Hawthorne by Colette, also probably not available. The Hawthorne by Colette is a very simple silhouette. This is kind of what was cool about sewing from a long time ago, is that the silhouettes were very, very simple and traditional. So you had like a two front dart bodice and a two back dart bodice. And that's like, and then a A-line skirt. Hi, Terry. How's it going? Hey, Justine. So I'm thinking about just using my Hawthorne to draft this because it'll go really fast if I do. And that would be pretty cool. I'm busting out of my current Hawthorne. So on the bias, that would kind of help that. And I will probably still give a little bit of ease. But I have a set-in sleeve. The V of this neckline I think is great. I don't have to do the collar. I wouldn't do a button front. I'd put it on a seam here. No buttons. And here's another funny thing about this dress. It has that zipper down the back. And I've made 4 of this dress before I realized I didn't even need the zipper to get it on and off. I don't think that would always be the case. And it's not like particularly easy, but it's not hard. So, and then I think I'm going to use this Ankara fabric that Terry made me buy. Because this is, it's much stiffer than I thought it was going to be when I got it. So I think as a bias cut garment, it will be great, and it's really incredible. I don't know why, but I'm always doing novelty fabrics for this particular dress. So it's either this or my new ruler fabric. Oh, it can Swingularity. That is an adorable name. So that the Hawthorne can. That's great. I'm glad. I'm not a Seamwork member, but I do miss the Colette patterns for that aspect. And it's funny because people say they really didn't like the Colette patterns, but they worked really good for me. And I'm kind of critical. So this is my other option, is if I do this ruler, I'm very into measuring implements and houses. Those are the 2 novelties I always fall for. This is a ruler print that I bought over the weekend, and it's rainbow. I have it folded, ready to cut. I don't know. This might be a little too, I don't know, which one is louder? They're both pretty loud. Like, I was thinking the stripes of this would be really cool on the diagonal if they met, right? But then again, this one, I love this. It's the little print inside is little flowers. So, I don't know. Yeah, I would shove around the rulers. I mean, you kind of would have to. It's either that or you would have like stripes like this that wouldn't line up, which could have a really interesting effect. So, like those birds. And that's the thing is like you don't have to do the skirt on the bias. There's really no benefit to the skirt being on the bias except that you're going to get some added drape. And that's about it. Or if you wanted to play with some print. But if you need to save fabric, that's what I recommend is just don't put your skirt on the bias. So, all right, so what are you guys, I'm not assuming, Amazon just threw my dress form up. Ooh, go get it. I'm so excited. How dare they treat you like that? Do they not know that's you in that box? Okay, I just plan to hang out and draft and sew, but if you would like instruction, I can kind of talk you through it. If you have a preference, I'm not going to start from my sloper since I feel like not everybody has a sloper. So, exactly, Terry. Holy moly. Good thing you're not a banana. Banana. So, I like showing you things like if you have an existing pattern. So I will. If I have enough fabric, I will. Libby. The only time I don't, I just recommend that if you're really low on fabric, or maybe you don't like what's going to happen with the print when you do that, you don't have to. It's really only drape you're going to get out of it. Because it's not like the bias of the skirt is offering any function with the fit. Yeah, I think with this fabric for sure. I hope I have enough. I didn't even measure. Let's check it out. Let's see. This pattern calls for 3 yards. Let's see how many times do I have it folded here. 1, 2. Ooh, this is folded in half this way. Okay, so actually 1, 2, 3, 4. I have enough, I think. So I have 4 times 27, which is 54 and 54. 108 divided by 36. I probably have like 2.5 yards. Here for whatever. Cool. Oh my gosh, you have a bias cut linen dress? That must be super swingy. All right, so what I would do is pick a bodice that is fairly close fitting, that you like, that is simple. This one has a set-in sleeve, a waist dart, and it has a collared neck, but this is the neck I'm wearing right now. Not very functional, right? It also has this little like notch right here. Did I actually do that? Yeah. So if I button the top button, there's a little like V right here. That's this right here. And here's my placket, right? I literally am busting out of this dress though. Good thing the placket's sewn shut. So let's get to it. I'm gonna use a few weights. And I know that I have the pattern, so I literally could just use the pattern, but that's not what I want to do. I want to draft it based on something that fits me currently. And also I don't want to copy their pattern. Like basically I just don't want to copy their pattern. Hi Melissa, welcome. How's it going? Ooh, what's on my, oh maybe it's just a, actually we're going to use my tracing wheel real quick here. We're going to find this center right here. Oops. My tracing wheel hates going alongside the ruler. And we're going to go up a little higher. I don't really want this little notch right here, so we'll just continue the neckline. And if I don't want to scoop, because this kind of flattens out to a scoop, I can make it more of a V, even, you know, kind of going like this, you know, blending that in. So we'll decide that soon. One thing I noticed today is that this dart is really high. So I'm going to look at my block for the dart position. Mainly because I feel like I could just drop the dart. The dart is literally above my apex, which is kind of nuts to me that I've never figured this out. I think in my head I was like, oh, this is a princess seam. So if we went like 1.5, 1, 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. If I did this like 1.5 inches lower, that just doesn't even look like the same dart, you know? But the waist is like right there. Yeah, that's probably about right. Okay, 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 12. This one right here. And this one right here. And we're gonna draw a line between these. And we're gonna draw a straight line like this. I'm just lowering the dart right now, like this. The vanishing point. Hey, Lindsay. Nice. Anyone in Nashville? Ooh, there aren't many garment sewers there. I'm sorry. There is someone from Tennessee that comes. This one here is the Hawthorne by Colette. Old pattern. But someone said that it's still for sale on the Seamwork site, which I didn't know. So we're just going to, I'm using it today as my base. Just trying to like demonstrate, like if you have a pattern in your stash, kind of like what I did with the camisole in, I think it was March, right? I showed you guys how to draft a camisole from an existing t-shirt or an existing t-shirt pattern. All right, so I'm just gonna put that in a little bit because I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Not much because it's gonna be on the bias. And I'm gonna decide on my neck. I think I wouldn't mind the V. I'm gonna go something like that. And I need a seam allowance over here because that was my center front where the buttons and buttonholes were, and now it's going to be a seam. So here's my sloper, but I'm gonna also look at my muslin because I've been playing around with it lately. I haven't had much time to work on stuff like for me. Oh, I think so, yeah. You're in Wales, 2025. Okay, no worries, Charlie. A lot of embroidery people. Why is there so many embroidery people there? Is there a business there that does embroidery? Or do you just mean like, you mean machine embroidery, don't you? That makes sense, to be honest. Let's check out my muslin. I was playing around with it yesterday for the waist placement. So let's just see. I'm kind of looking at the dart. Okay, well this is interesting. This is where I think my apex is. And that would be great. Like that's below my apex now. This is almost spot on. That's kind of nuts to me. This waist is a little higher, but I'm going to go by this waist here. And then I'm going to compare the circumference a little bit by just laying this up to this line and seeing about where we end up. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, that's acceptable. We're gonna draw in our side seam. Okay, that's our front. This was called the Amelia dress. What should we... And what are the seam allowances on this? I feel like they're 1/2 inch. Man, they always went like way overboard with the packaging. Very nice. It's very expensive. How much time do I spend looking for seam allowance on this channel? Oh yeah, exactly. I don't know how they afford those embroidery machines either. And I'm really glad that there isn't someone in my life who has one. Mainly because I wouldn't want to inherit it. What is the frickin' seam allowance on this pattern? It's hard to turn these pages. 5/8. Thank you. Okay. I think I'll sew these at a 1/2 inch seam allowance and gain a tiny bit as well. My pattern, I can do whatever I want. Jan! Jan's here. Yeah, that's true, Elena. Got lucky. I worked somewhere where we did embroidery, and we had two 10-head machines. So when you looked at it, the embroidery department, it was a row of 10 10 machines on one side and 10 machines on the other, and one guy going between all of them, like because they were all going at once. It looked really crazy. It was very cool. Okay, so let's get to the back. Here's my back. Where's that hawthorn at? This actually has a neck dart. Really rare to see those nowadays. I saw the neck dart called the shoulder dart on someone's blog, and I just wanted to scream. Bloggers have ruined so much information out there. Sorry, bloggers, but you have. For no good reason either. There's plenty of really good published information that's accurate out there. You feeling your age? Yeah. That was a little ageist, Melissa. I'll call them out for you guys. I know a lot of people younger than me who have those embroidery machines for sure. All right, I'm just going to add a smidge back here. This time I'm just going to use my ruler to trace it. Sometimes it's just faster because then I don't have to do a two-step process. So 12 is right here. And boy, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we did. This is a neck dart. Yeah, no worries, Melissa. They're all a good bunch. This is interesting. This one cut out right now. This is cut out on the size 10 line, but it's interesting. I wrote a note to myself in this pattern. Where is it? And I wrote, had to make size 12 after trying 10. So I probably graded this up on the fly. So this dart is actually kind of great for someone like me who has a rounded back. So let's just leave it. I was about to get rid of it, but you know what? Let's just leave it. Why not? It doesn't hurt anything. So let's grade. I graded this one up, but I'm going to grade this one a little bit out as well. I'm just going to grade it on the fly here. This is not the ruler I want to use for this. I know it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it just becomes a big deal if I don't use the right ruler. Let's grade this one a little bit more. I've heard of Lauren Taylor. Who is that person? Hey, Curtis. How's it going? The cost of thread. Yeah. I mean, I feel like not only, like, when you have to buy one, if you buy one of those machines, not only have you bought an expensive machine, you also have to, buy all that stuff that goes with it. Hi, Catalina. Baby Luck Destiny. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, exactly. You have to have, it's like when you buy the fancy car, you have to have the fancy gas and the fancy services, stuff like that. I'm going to leave this dart in this dart. She's Ladybird. Oh, right. Okay, now thank you. I get it. I really am terrible at naming things. This is very, very loosey-goosey grading here. Let's check our side seams. This one's longer. I think I'm going to adjust it right here. And then I want to look at the okay. Let's look at the shoulder here. If we overlap this, the whole seam allowance, and line it up there. I mean, it's okay, but this back armhole is really weirdly shaped. So let's kind of smooth this out a little bit. Should be using a different color ink by now. Lauren Taylor, that's what she does. She does jeans. Yeah. Yeah, her blog is Ladybird with 2 L's. Now I'm just going to cut off a lot of this excess so A, I remember which line I'm cutting on. B, because I need to cut out. She's the one who does the, weren't you guys just talking about her? Weren't you guys just talking about her reviews? And like some of you were into them, some of you weren't. Or was that someone else? Oh no, that was like inside the hem or in the folds or something like that. Look at that armhole. It's really interesting. We're gonna have a dress today, just letting you all know. That is my promise. All right, so we have our bodice already. Let's do our sleeve really quick. So the couple of things I have changed is grading this a little bigger. And so this needs to get graded a little bigger as well. It's a little wrinkly. I think she travels a lot to do some of them. I don't know. Don't mind me, we're just, you know, live grading here. I don't grade very often, so. Oh, we need the we need the whole sleeve. Here we go. It's just a suggestion of a straight line there. Oh my gosh. I can do a little better with this thing. What is happening with that? There's no way that looks like that. I must have traced it wrong. What is going on there? What is going on there? What the heck? Okay, well, I'm gonna fix that. I do not know how I never noticed that the sleeve isn't symmetrical here, but I can see it now. This one's straight up, this one's at an angle. That's silly. Yes, we're trying to get a straight line. I'm gonna split the difference here like this. And I'm going to trace what's going on this side, on that side, and then evaluate. So what I have going on here is, sometimes it's just so tiring, you know. I'm going to go with this one here because it's got a better right angle right here. And I'm going to cut it off right now so I do not forget what I picked. And then we need a hem shape here. Not sure why there isn't one, but we'll add one. Okay, I cut both sides. Yep. All right. So now we can carry on. Well, we're not gonna do that like that. This is the front, so the front's usually a little carved out. All right, fix. Yeah, that's pattern drafting error. I mean, I hope it's an error. Hope it wasn't intentional. I see pattern drafting errors almost on every single pattern. So, they happen. They happen. No big deal. What right now is triggering me is that the center of the sleeve is behind the fold line. But this isn't gonna bug me too much because I have a forward shoulder. So right now, this is what I'm talking about. That shoulder line right there, this is in the wrong spot. It should be right here. But maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it ends up there. We could go down the rabbit hole of actually checking it like this. Let's do it. Why not, right? We need a pencil though. Today I am suffering for pencils, So the original is 5/8 seam, but I'm gonna do 1/2 inch, and I'll just do 1/2 inch across the board. So we'll just, actually, I'm gonna use purple. So I know I touched it. I usually don't care about this down here. I just care about it at the shoulder. And I don't care about it there either. There's a clean ruler. Let's measure 10.5. No comment. That one should be longer though. That's my comment. We'll go with this original line. What's the front? 10.5. Okay, so here's 10.5. No ease. And then the back is at a 10. We're just doing quick and dirty measuring here. They are 1 1/4 inches apart, so that's acceptable. The notch is in the middle. So yeah, that's how it is, I guess. We'll just leave it. It's working for me right now. Bias dress, 1/2 inch seams. It's our prototype, right? All right, so let's just do the skirt and then we can cut it out. So I like, and we need some pockets probably. I was actually thinking patch pockets would be a really good option for this dress because it's a kind of a slim fitting dress, and because of the bias, it gets a little clingy. And inseam pockets are super bulky. That's why I put these hip style pockets, the slash style on this dress, because they didn't come with pockets either. But these can also be kind of like, they can kind of wing out. I think patch pockets. Hi, Mafio, how's it going? I'm using the Hawthorne by Colette. I don't really know how size inclusive this is, I should say, just because I feel like you guys are asking me a lot, so now I feel like maybe I should tell you more about it. Apparently it is for sale, but I haven't looked at it. Mine right here goes from a 33 bust to a 46 bust, 35 hip to a 48 hip. That was pretty size inclusive for the time. Colette was more size inclusive, crazily, than most companies. So, but that's pretty far and away from what we're hoping for now these days. So, it isn't inclusive now, exactly. That's what I thought. So, I've already improved the armhole. I am so excited about the sleeve and armhole for this. I could do a shorter sleeve too, like the sleeve style. Like, look at this. I'm going for, what? Here we go. So you see that that little cap sleeve there, and then you can see on me that the sleeve is a full-on short sleeve, right? So it's much longer. So I really could, if I wanted to stay in the spirit of this like little kind of perky cap sleeve, I could do that. And maybe I'll just check out my fabric, what I have to make that decision. Because if I don't have enough, I can just make this sleeve a lot smaller, you know, by making a little cap sleeve, which would be cute. I really like the little perky sleeve. It's cute. Look at how long this invisible zipper is. And you don't even need it. It was a friend who told me that. She said, you know, I just decided to try it and see if I could get it on and off without the zipper. And I was like, are you kidding me? It's a tiny hole. She got it on and off. And I was like, I don't even want to try it for me. And it worked. So, all right, let's see. Skirt-wise, what we got? Okay, let's get rid of these pieces. There we go. All right. Get rid of that. And need a little space here. I'm going to put the fabric over here. Clearing the decks. So I want to check to see if I want this shorter, because I sort of like the length of this dress, and I'm pretty sure it's shorter than my Hawthorne. So let's look at the length of this dress. Do you guys see the person on this fabric? Can you see her? Probably not. But there is a person hiding. She's right there. Can you see her face right there? Holding garden clips. She's really hard to spot. Here she is down here and here. I didn't even know she was there when I bought the fabric. There she is. There's a bigger picture of her right there. You guys know the Gasleys? That's part of the Gasleys line. There's like a cult following with those fabrics. All right, so here's my front. Oh, what was that measurement? What was that measurement? Let's see here. I think it was 29. Oh, no, 35. Wait, is that really? Okay. 38. Okay, this is yeah, so we can cut off like 5 inches. And we need a hem still on the sleeve. I forgot about that. You know, if you guys are looking for like a good pattern for, you know, like starting points and things like that, pick a pattern company that you usually buy from, or one that has a lot of sizes, like Cashmerette or Closet Core or Itch to Stitch. Those would all be really good ones. Maybe a Big Four if you have a pattern you really like. Pick a really simple garment. You might not even like the style of it, but it'll be a lot easier to use if you have something that is, I don't even know why I am tracing this. This is such an easy thing to draft, but whatever. We're pretending like we're using another pattern as a starting point, right? This has a button placket, so I'm removing that right now. I've got it folded back. Yeah, it helps, right? But, you know, drafting an A-line, you control the fullness. So you just need your waist measurement. And you can see how it's kicked up here. So right now, this is the center front right here, right? Plus some seam allowance. And, you know, this would be your center front waist. And then you would want to, I mean, this amount can vary how much you kick this up, meaning it's not just a straight line. If you do a straight line, what will happen is your side seam will sag, and you also won't get very much contour. So you want the A-line to kind of shoot out from all directions from your body, not just the side seam. So a lot of companies, you'll see that all the fullness of your skirt is in the side seam or only at the center front, and it's because they didn't distribute it. So if you were using traditional way to draft this, you'd have like a skirt block, right? You know, just a simple skirt block. There's a dart. Here's the front on the fold. It would look a little bit like this. And there's going to be a little skirt dart. It'd kick up a little bit right there, right? And so to draft the A-line, you would close the dart and you would slash and spread. So you'd slash as many times as you want up to the seam line there. And then one of those slashes, you know, you could actually make in the dart if you want. And then you spread it apart. And that's when you control the fullness of how much A-line you want. You don't want to make an A-line and go like this. It's not always going to be, or maybe I actually did that correctly. You could if you did it that way. Let's say this is your skirt block, right? And you're like, I want an A-line. You can't just go like this. You have to add some contour here. The waist isn't as critical as making sure that you can see if you measured along this line right here and you measured along this line right here, this is a lot shorter, right? So 4 1/4, it's like right here. The problem with this right here is that if you were wearing this skirt, your side seam would be hanging down below your center front. So it would look like this when you're wearing it. There's your hooves. So that's what would happen if you did this right here, right? So you need a right angle right here. So you can fake it if you kick this up right here. So anyway. All right. We're gonna go like 5 inches shorter. So just kind of put that there. And our skirt to our bodice is 1-to-1. There's no gathers, but if you wanted gathers, you can put gathers in, and you don't have to do this whole thing. You can just make a rectangle, you know, and then put like 1.5, or if it's a really lightweight fabric, you could do 2-to-1 ratio for your gathers, you know. So Let's take off 4 inches. Something like this. Ugh. We want a right angle right here for sure. And we want one at the center front. This is my broken ruler that I purposely broke the other day. I'm really liking these rulers being shorter. Okay, so this is the center front. And there's a seam here. I'm not doing the center front on a fold. Most likely you won't have enough wide enough fabric to do that. So let's get rid of this, and I'm going to check it in a little bit. Make sure it matches my front bodice, because it might not. And did I leave myself enough over here? Eek! Maybe because I'm taking off the 5 inches. Why is this folded back though? We need all of this. Why is this folded? I may have used this pattern for something else. Was the other one folded back? Hope not. We'll have to cut some paper and piece it. I think I'm going to do facings on the neckline, right? One thing I learned while making this dress so many times was that when I would hang it up to let the bias kind of, you know, relax, what I would find is that the armhole would stretch so much that I would take out 1.5 inches at the top, so 3/4 of an inch from the front and 3/4 inch from the back, which then makes that armhole a little tight. But you don't want your armhole like down here, right? Because that's what was happening. It was really low. But that's how much the bias, I got so like adept at how much it was going to do it every time. I would just do it ahead of time and take my chances, and it would actually work. I know, right, Michelle? It's like, wait, what was I doing here last time? I'll never forget. That's what I always tell myself. And I'm like, you will. No, you won't. Of course I will. This looks like just a cut line. Yeah, cut 2. Oh yeah, look, I even put the, well, is that the, maybe that's just a seam line. So here's a nice little easy thing. Like say you, hey Linda, how's it going? When you, say you need to make a pattern bigger, say that you're doing an A-line like this, where the waistline is smooth. You don't have to worry about anything like gathers or anything like that. If you need a bigger line here, rather than adding like a 1/2 inch, you know, say you need a 1/2 inch, rather than adding a 1/2 inch here and either tapering it to nothing at the hem or adding the full 1/2 inch, you can just lower this line. If you can lose length at the bottom, like if the length isn't that critical, you're like, I could lose a 1/2 inch, you could try and, or not even 1/2 inch, whatever, it's going to translate differently. You can kind of go, all right, I need this to be X number of inches or centimeters. You can kind of go, all right, so right up here, you know, I have this. But if I just drop the line down like a 1/2 inch or a 1/4 inch, do I get the circumference that I want? Yeah, it's a Friday. This is what Friday people do, right? Wait, where's my tracing wheel? This is what I'm doing. What do we think about the patch pocket idea? I'm kind of into it, I have to admit. We're going to take off 4 inches here. All right. So now we're just going to check our bodice to our skirt now and just see. Then we'll make our facings and we'll cut and sew. Yeah, right, Michelle? I know exactly what you mean by that. Put my I'm really good about putting my pattern pieces away, at least. I only have one pattern piece right now that I don't know where it goes. So when I put all of my, you know, I got rid of my all of my file folders here because there was just getting so many. So, and I put them in a filing cabinet, and I had to transfer them to a completely different container, you know, the manila folders. I ended up with one little tiny skinny back neck facing, and I do not know what it goes to. I know it's a Decades of Style, but there's nothing else identifying it. I just know it because I know her patterns. And so it's taped to the front of my filing cabinet right now. Someday I'll find it. I just found one of the others. So, okay. Trying to get this closer to me. I have a hair tickling me right now. Go. All right. This one was the center back. So let's check our pieces now. See how far off they are. Because they might be. I added to my back bodice, but not my skirt yet. So 3.5. Four and a half plus. So 8 inches. 9 plus seam allowance. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oops, let's put that on the seam line. All right, we're good. A really useful A-line skirt is symmetrical like this when you fold it, because then you can use it either one. You can use either side for a side seam or a center seam. It's kind of nice. I've worked places where they're like, nope, redraft that. We want it like this. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, if I line up my side seam and my center seam right now, you can see that the front is, the center back is higher than the side seam. So that's okay. Make sure we have our right angles here and our right angles here and here and here. Here it's a little bit soft. Okay, now let's check the front. Five and a quarter. 3 3/4 minus. That's crazy. It's the same. It's also 9 almost. That's really weird. Maybe it's because of me. So this needs about 1/4 inch. Wait. It's more like 3/8 inch. And just add it to the side seam. Let's look at our right angles here. So what do we want these patch pockets to look like? Let's make this more of a right angle right there. And maybe right here as well. I feel like we could do something more like that. No, like that. But let's look at our side seam. Measure these two. So instead, let's do this. Let's just put in, since we haven't cut it out, we could put our transition in right now. We'll just overlap it, the whole seam allowance, tape it together. I'm going to line it up down here, like this. Here we go. Get rid of this ruler. I hate this ruler on the table because I always touch it with my blade, you know? And then right here is where this needs a little bit. So we're gonna come around like this. All right. That's my cut line. Okay, let's do some facings. Whoa. Sort of straight. What? How far I have slipped that I use my rotary knife to cut patterns out now. I have gone to the dark side. The dark side of speed. All right, let's get rid of these. Some paper off the floor. And we just need a neck facing. And if I'm gonna do a zipper, I'm gonna do it on the side seam, not the center back. Because I'm gonna be kind to my future self. So, do I have a big enough piece of paper for a V-neck? I don't think so. Let's draw this center back neck. Oh shoot, this has a dart. Dang it. We're gonna drop this down a touch, like this. Dang, I feel like this is really rare to have a dart like this. All right, so we're gonna pivot this shut. I hope this is enough paper. It is nowhere near enough paper. Okay. Let's do... I'll spend 10 minutes trying to get the best piece of paper. All right, so we'll start down here. We'll draw up to this dart leg right here. Pivot shut. Continue drawing. And then we have our facing shape. And I like about a 2-inch wide, maybe 2 1/4 inch wide facing once the seam allowances are gone. So it'll finish 2 inches. I usually just leave it raw or just hem it over on this dress. Hey Estella, how's it going? Brazil is showing up. So if you sew something like this, when I was doing the green bee version, I wouldn't sew the shoulder shut. I would wait until after it hung up for a bit to find out if I needed to take it up, because there's nothing like sewing the shoulders, top stitching that seam open, since I do that on this garment, and hemming the sleeve, and then finding you have to go pull up the dress from the top, not shorten it from the bottom. And I started just leaving the shoulder unsewn. All right, we'll just do this. Are you guys sewing this evening? It's probably morning for some of you. For like Lindsay. Okay, let's cut. Need you. Where's my water? Oh, here it is. You're sleeping. You're ripping out 3 layers of old hems. You're sewing a t-shirt dress. Is it really t-shirt or t-shirt dress? With my pockets, nice. You're playing with your dress form. Yay, she's all unwrapped. You're finishing your patina blouse. Ooh. Snaps for the win, Jan. Snaps for the win. You're sewing this afternoon portobello trousers. Wait, who's portobello trousers? I've heard of that. Weren't we just talking about those? All right. Do I have enough fabric? Welcome to Do I Have Enough Fabric? And I'm pretty sure I do, but I don't know. I need 4 of those skirts. So let's do the skirts first. Let's just see if we have enough. So if I don't do it on the bias, you can see like I can get my skirts, look at that, in just that amount. So I obviously will have enough. Let's put our grain line on here so we can see the bias, right? Where's my, like, here it is. Oh, Nina Lee. Okay, okay. I remember that. Yeah. You didn't hear me blame you for buying it? This is the Ankara. I knew I wanted to do a bias cut dress. This is one of my Ankara, and then the other one I'm going to copy you and do a pajama set, like a shorts pajama set, because it looks kind of pajama-esque, the fabric print. All right, so this is the grain line. Now you can draw your bias grain line on here if you like, and you know, when you have a grid ruler like this, you're just going to, you know, here's a square right on my ruler. I don't know why I picked that one, that's messy. Let's pick this one that's cleaner. You're going to just connect this point and this point on your grain line, right? Just like that. And then now you have a bias grain line. But wait, there's more, all right? When you are cutting bias cut garments, it's any time that you get a pattern from somebody else with the grain line on it, Make sure they draw both of them. So you have this bias grain line. You also have this one. So this way you have more options, and it's really important because directional prints will do some crazy things. Bye, Blue Jamila. Magilla. Yeah, you'll take that. So let me show you that bird dress again. I have another example, but the picture is really tiny, so I couldn't get it up. Oh, thank you, Diane. I do need to do that. It's really that I need the little wing, you know, so that when I fold it up, I'm trying to pull up my computer again. It's like way down here. Where's my computer? I wish I would have just put it up. Here it is. Okay. So you see this dress here? I said it at the beginning. Look at the birds. So look at the skirt. The skirt is on the straight grain. It is not on the bias, and the birds fly diagonally. Now when I put the birds on the bodice, they fly straight across. Now, if I had cut these as 2 layers at one time, one side of that bodice, the birds would be going across. The other one, they would have been flying straight towards the floor. So this is why you have to be really careful cutting any directional prints out on the bias. And I never see this written in directions. So you need to, oops, sorry. You need to, hey Rachel, you need to think about that because they'll give you one bias grain line and you're just kind of like, okay, but I can't change my birds. You have 2, you know, because look at this right here. And then now I can also go like this, and now it's going this way, okay? Yeah, Mafia, I'm really hoping, you know, I just feel like this would soften it up a bit, you know, because all those dresses I've showed you in this are quilting cotton. And it does, it gives it a lot of drape, so. Oh, that's great in your older ones. You follow me, a little sheep. Well, okay, so let's draw our grain. So if you don't have your bias grain line on here, basically what you need is this one right here to be on the bias, right? So you're going to have to figure it out on the paper itself. So it's just better just to draw it on there so you don't forget, first of all. And you have some sort of visual because you're probably going to be preoccupied with your prints. I always recommend cutting each piece individually. The other example I did this novelty dress. I feel like I always do this dress in novelty prints. And it was a newsprint fabric. So the fabric was had like headlines on it, and in place of the pictures on the newspaper were like obscured, and so it was just like dark, a big black, you know, rectangle, and it looked like you could tell there was a picture, but it was just like, you know, like how, like taken down a dark alley or something like that, right? You just really couldn't tell because they weren't trying to be, it was like, you know, gibberish on the newspaper front. That black square was so visible though. It was like, okay, I need to place that in a few different places. Otherwise, that's all your eye would see. And that one was really important to place on the bias. So, okay, so now I can see my grain line here, or, you know, if I'm having trouble fitting it, yeah, like even this one, look at that. That's on the bias. Oh, here's another curveball. A lot of these A lines, they'll put the grain line down the middle, like here. That is often how your A line goes. So if we did the bias in relation to that, let's see what happens. I'm kind of curious. Here it is. All these grain lines. I'm not going to draw this one on here. I'm just going to... Let's see. I think we'd get better bias if I do this. Honestly. Yeah, I would get much better bias if I do the fold here as my reference point. Let's do it on this one now. Lots of lines. It's so hard to keep track of everything, you guys. I'm really glad you tolerate sometimes when I'm like, oh, cool. But look at that. That is so much more fabric. It's going to take a lot of fabric. Hope I got it. But what I could do is see if I can fit a front or a back in there as well. I won't. I can tell. I see things like this from talking to you guys all the time now. Sometimes I'm kind of like, what was I talking about there? But nah. I'll know exactly what that is. Okay, here's my grain line here. Okay, so if we slide this up to where we actually get it away from there, can we fit this in here? I think we could fit this in here like that. I just want to make sure I don't get one of those flowers, you know, like oddly placed. I need 2 of those. So let's just look at my usage right now. If I were to use all of that, I would still have all of this left over. I think I can do it. I'm sort of tempted to try and, no, I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to go for it. I'm a little nervous. Let's just cut this one out right here. Well, maybe we won't do, yeah, it's definitely a blood pressure raising thing, I agree. We have this one here, and then we can get the other front there, and then the skirt. We're fine. We are fine. We're gonna be fine, we're gonna be fine. I'm not doing any pattern matching. I'm stepping on the fabric, so it's kind of driving me crazy. My table is so small for this project. So let's put this, I'm looking at my grain line here, can you see it? And I'm putting it close, the selvage is right here. And I'm putting it parallel to that selvage to get a nice bias. Yeah, I really hope that the bias, yeah, it just kind of softens up the Ankara. So just washing this fabric a lot will soften it too. Oops. You know, I really could have used the same skirt pattern for both front and back because they were the same measurement. So this is a back. We'll put a double notch back here. We have 1. We're going to do tallies. 1. Now we're going to, oh, this is going to be so cute. Oh, this is the right side. Ooh, okay. We're going to get this guy on here, or gal. Just going to stay away from that wrinkle right there. So what do we think about pattern matching? I think, like, honestly, that it could be a really good thing. on here. I'm going to put this seam line away from these flower points because I think they will look kind of crazy. We are all in. I am so excited to finally use this fabric. You know, I got a text from these folks the other day, and I was like, why are you texting me? Like a sale. They were texting me a sale. Like, I don't know how you got my phone number. The amount of information these fabric companies have probably on like, or not fabric companies, just like people you buy things from, like, you know, like famous people and things. Yeah, oh, I already said that, yeah. Buttonhole's done, nice. I'm going to use my screw punch and I'm just going to do a 1/2 inch back off. Boop. Okay. 1. And it is the left front. Okay. Okay, let's raise this up. Let's do it all over again. But we need the skirt. We need another skirt here. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have a left front. Now we need a right front. And our bodice is, sorry, it's kind of dark, huh? Here's my bodice. So, ooh, this is looking like placement well, maybe we're okay. We're kind of okay. It's gonna be hard, you guys. So we're gonna put this one over here. And we're gonna get a nice big orange flower on that apex. But I'm thinking steering clear with the points at the center is a good plan. It will make for less matching. So let's just manipulate this a little bit here. This is right now what my bodice is gonna look like. Okay, let's get that a little over there. Machine did it. I am trying to use True Bias, but for that little bit of avoiding the flower points, I was moving it a little bit. But right now, I am pretty close to True Bias. Okay, let's get rid of this. I remember when I did that, oops, that bird print, I had to recut that bodice twice. Because the first time I cut it 2 layers. This is meant for paper, by the way, Michelle. Yeah, it's not matching. Welcome, Eileen. It's not matching. This is my bodice so far. I'm going for, my plan is to get all of the pieces cut. That's my matching plan. This is it right now. What do you think? I mean, it is kind of like a diagonal. I continued it. Front bodice, check. Let's get this other skirt. See if we can get that in there. A little bit of wrinkles right here. Thanks, yeah. I've been wanting to make something with it. Tan thread, yeah, that could work. I think navy blue would work. This is so wrinkly right here. I'd rather the wrinkles be there than at the hem. You know, just in case they end up becoming a problematic thing. I think they won't stay problematic at the hip once the seams are done. I'll probably do some, well, I'm actually probably gonna leave the seams raw again. It's just so much softer that way. Okay, one. This is the center front. There's some threads in here. We just need 2 skirts in the back and some facings. We're doing good. Let me jinx me. All right, so as far as my front and my back go, this is my front. This is the right side. This is my back. And this is the right side. And this is the center back. So I have a right back and a left front. So I have a right back and I need a left back, which would be this one up. So I need this. Did I put this face down? We could do this too, you know. All right, so we have our center back right here. We need this one here. That's what we need. So we need to flip it over. All right, so we need that one. What month is it that they have the Ankara sewing challenge? I am never doing these challenges when I'm supposed to. I am a planner. Like, I can't, like, sometimes I'm, like, the sewing vlogger support group is like, we're going to do this thing. I'm like, what? I am planned 3 months out. What are you talking about? How are you all not planned 3 months out? All right, so this is my backs. Done. Okay, here's my other front. And I think I need to put a back. I drafted this on the fold. All right, well, there's my first error. We're putting a seam. So let's put a seam on this really quick. Center. And we're going to put a seam allowance. And there we go. Oh, actually, I don't need a wiggly. It's not on the fold. Nice, Chris. It's totally free to join it. Please do. It'll be fun. I'm doing 2. I'm doing a men's and a women's. I'm doing one for me and one for my husband. All right, here's my back. Let's do our bias screen line. Like that, or like that. Yeah, I saw that move. Well, it's the, I mean, I'm live. I have to have everything I need. you know, I'm spontaneous on like the weekends. or when I get a sudden like extra time. I didn't draft my little shape for the dart there, that's why I just kind of went up there. I'm surprised there isn't one, but all right, I'm gonna do a bigger back off here, somewhere like that, and then I really should have done this one a little better. Okay, whew, that one worked out. I was lucky on that. So we're gonna do a back off here, about right here. All right. This is the left back. I'm leaning against my table to hold my fabric up. What do you usually sew, Curtis? I can't remember. What do you like to sew? We have so much fabric. We need a front skirt and a back bodice. I have so much fabric. I'm so happy. This is my front. Okay. And looking for my fronts. It's like camouflage, this fabric. Okay, so this is the right side, like this. That's what I got going right now. So we need that. Oh yeah, you got this. You can totally do a camp shirt. I feel like really the only tricky part about a camp shirt is the collar at the back neck, but there are some little tricks we can do to make it easier by just like drafting a facing. I think that's totally fine. Maybe just look at the some of those patterns in the inspiration thing. See if one of them speaks to you. I'm going to be sewing the men's tropical shirt by Wardrobe by Me live. So, and most camp shirts are going to be like that. Like, it's fairly traditional. There might be a yoke in that one, which isn't a traditional camp shirt thing, but. Okay, front skirt, front bodice. Anyone know how happened to my back bodice? Here it is, in this pile of scraps. Lovely. I have so much fabric. I may have to do something else. All right, so this is my, so I needed this to go this way. Okay. All right, so right now my back looks like this. So I could try and avoid, again, having to match any flowers by putting the seam on these points. Like that. Like this. Yeah, I agree. There's no collar stand. Yeah. It's also one of those things that once you've made, and if you need a shirt really quick, you can knock these out. The sleeve is easy to sew on. It doesn't have the amount of easing that a set-in sleeve would. Not that a lot of men's shirts have that. And maybe I shouldn't assume you would sew it for yourself, Curtis. Maybe you would be making it for someone else. Okay. There's my back. Where's my other back? I keep losing pieces. They're so hard to see. At least I can tell the right and wrong side a little easier. All right, so my back's on my back skirts. Look at all this fabric I have. I have like 3/4 of a yard, I would say. Cool. That's a fun leftover. I feel like this is the kind of fabric that Michael will be like, I love that. I think maybe I'll wear this on Sunday. Going to a little get together at my parents'. Or no, it's at my house. Better get that straight, huh? Like the time that I was getting together with my mom when my sister was visiting, and I thought they were coming to my house, and they thought I was going to their house. So none of us were moving. Well, it's kind of funny. Okay, I need my facings. Oh, the sleeves. Good thing we had lots of fabric. We almost forgot the sleeves. That's hilarious. Or is it? Good thing we had lots, because I had forgotten about the sleeve. Man. Sometimes I like to boost my ego up and think, what if some cool company was like, hey, you might be a really good fit for us. And we saw your live streams and, you know, whatever they say to make me feel good. I'd be like, sure. And then other times I'm like, oh God, I hope people aren't like, oh, what a nincompoop. You know? Okay, we can get one here. You got some of the rayon challis that was on sale from Fabric Mart today? Ooh. Yes. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, Terry. Perfect camp shirt. That'll be so drapey and fun. I think either will do that or, because I was going to use the ruler fabric, but I'm changing my mind. I think I'm going to do this right here. Because I've had this for a while. I'm going to do this little pink and green linen. I'm not sure though. Here's my other Ankara fabric. It's very, very much toned down. This is the other one I got. I'm going to make a little short pajama set out of this. It's so stiff. Can't imagine sleeping in it. Okay, let's look at my sleeve here. What if I put a big flower on each sleeve? Like, do we have an embarrassment of riches for fabric placement now? Oh yeah, $5. Yeah, that'll be awesome. I would really like to do a rayon one myself. Okay, I'm gonna put this flower right here, this one on. Yeah. Am I being kind of, maybe I should do this one here. That uses up better fabric. Okay, we'll do this one here. Yeah. Oh, okay, sleeve hem. So let's just get a little piece of scrap paper and we'll just add it to it right now. We need fabric to turn up our hem, otherwise it will be really hard to hem and too tight, right? We'll do it the easy way. Since we're using soft paper, we can just fold it up. So let's do a 3/4 inch hem. I may still like later on go, you know, I really should have done the cap sleeve because that was the tradition of this dress, you know. So we'll just fold it under. Oh my God. Here we go. And we'll just cut. 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 And cut. Tape this on here. You always got to tape these little guys. These are the kinds of things that really fall off. Okay. Just love when I leave a pin without the cap on my fabric. All right, so now we have our little wing here for our sleeve. Let's see if I can get that. Even if I bias the flower towards the front right here, you know. I'm just kind of looking at it, okay, like that. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm getting so excited because I get to start sewing really soon. What time did I start? I started at like 2:15. Okay, so 2 hours in. We have a pattern. We almost have a whole cut out garment. It's a pretty quick one. Okay. There's one. So now we need to flip over and do the other one. Ooh, oh my gosh, look at that. This is perfect. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm like trying to move it and I keep having these. I'm not even sure I'll do interfacing. The fabric is so stiff. I'm not sure I need to. Okay. Sleeves. They're a good thing. All right, we just need these facings. We have a lot of scraps. Gosh, I can't remember how much fabric I bought, but I doubt I bought more than 3 yards of this. Lots of scraps. Size is kind of wasteful. You can put your facings on the bias, or you can put them on the straight grain. It's up to you. I'm kind of thinking about, like I could fit it here maybe on the cross grain. Can I fit it on the cross grain? Yeah, I could. So I might do that. Is this my cut line? No, this is. Okay. I was going to say, that was a really weird shape. Oh, I don't have pockets yet. Dang it. All right, pockets. Do we match the print or do we do flower pockets? I know what you guys are going to say. Why am I even asking? Oh, Terry, I love that idea. Absolutely. That fits there. It's on the bias. whereas my front is on the cross grain. I mean, some of it's on the cross grain, some of it's on the bias. Flower pockets. Okay, that's what I thought you were gonna say. I think I have enough fabric. Wouldn't, I feel like piping would be really cute on this dress. There's not really much place for piping though. I think I told you guys in the marking SBS to say today to always mark like your centers if it's, you know, you're sewing something to it. Like you wouldn't on this outer edge of the hem of the facing, but you could on the center of the back neck facing. You wouldn't here at a V-neck because the V is the center. You don't need to put a slit there, and I wouldn't. So just so you know if you saw that. Okay, there's my facings. Whoop. All right. I need a pocket. I know, I was thinking piping on the pockets, like in the hem. I'm right here. What do I have for pockets? Oh man, I've been standing all day. My little pocket pouch. I'm gonna use this as my template, but I think I would like this bigger. And round. I'm gonna make it rounded and bigger. Or yeah, piping around the pocket. Oh, that actually sounds cuter. That actually sounds, I like that idea. I'm just using this as kind of like a general shape, right? So let's make this I'm gonna make this like 1/2 inch wider, like this. And I'm gonna add, I don't think I'm gonna add anything. I'm gonna add a little for the hem, maybe 3/8, like this. And then I'm gonna add like a little down here, and I'm just gonna round it. Okay, thank you, pocket. I think piping around this little rounded edge could be kind of cute. Okay, I gave myself like 1 5/8 inch hem. It's kind of a lot. But I was thinking if I had to, maybe I would cut it down, put piping across the top. Yeah, but I don't want the pockets to be like ridiculous. So I'll just center the flow. Well, let's just see what it looks like. I'm trying not to be swayed just by the flowers, you know? I don't want them to look ridiculous. I'm already going to be very visible. But yeah, I think that would fit actually kind of nicely. So here's my hem. And then there's a 1/2 inch seam around the perimeter. So it's going to be like all flower, but not much of the tips. Would you do 2 brown or 2 orange or 1 of each? I feel like you guys take more risks with my clothing than your own clothing. You're going to say one of each, aren't you? Match them? Okay. Oh, you want pattern matching? Wait, pattern matching? My sleeves are one of each. I kind of, well, if I pattern matched, then the piping would make more sense. You guys are all over the place. You're the only one. Where's my water? Oh, here it is. Different would be too much. Well, I really like the orange. Where try placing the pocket where the flowers would be. What do you mean? I mean, like, that's what I'm doing here. Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about, like, what does my skirt look like? This is the back, right? This is the sleeve and the facings. This is the front. So I may not have enough fabric to pattern match, but we can look at it. So here's my skirt. And I legit don't even know where these are going to go yet. So let's see here. If I were to put these on me right here, I'd probably put them in the middle and about like 4 inches down and in the middle. So we're talking about right, oh my gosh, look at that. That matched. That was a fluke. Here's my skirt, okay? Here is my skirt. Yeah, that is true. That is a little, it is a very novelty. So I feel like if I put the flower there, it does kind of, I think it'll get lost. I actually don't think it would be as good as pattern matching. So this is where we're going to put the pocket, like right here and right here. So maybe matching would be a good idea. So here's what we're going to do. You'll never guess what I'm going to do. So let's... We're going to print our pattern piece out really quick onto some vellum. Let's hope it prints. Since it's like white. Vellum to the rescue, yeah. Hi, Beverly. Make the same color. Oh, the flowers. I think that, like, I like the idea of the pockets matching and white piping. Oh, dang. Not great. I should have traced it a little bit better. So let's just trace it instead. Kind of knew as soon as I set it on there, I was like, you know. Okay, so let's do some pattern matching. Let's hope I have enough fabric. Because it's not centering over the flower, maybe that'll work in our favor, you know? So if I were to put this on this one, about right here, Okay. So on this one, put this here. Why did I put that so high? Oh, because of the top of the pocket. Got it. Okay. 2 3/4. And then I think the middle was right here. Look at that's like right over an orange pocket. Okay. Wish me luck. Let's see how I do here. So, the orange one, I mean, we're gonna get this like right here. Oh, it's on the bias too. So let's find the other one first. And we're looking at these blue lines here in conjunction with the brown lines. Ooh. No, they go that way. Brown and orange. I mean, that's almost the same. I feel like it goes over here though. So if this is the orange, this is it, right? It's really similar. This one always looks a little bit cockeyed. Let's look up here. Full concentration mode. The brown flowers on the left, this one. Like, do you think that's it? Did I trace it really haphazardly right here? I don't feel like I did. So this was the left front. It is a little different. You know what I mean? No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't think that's it either. I think this is it. No? See these two brown flowers here? Oh man, it's upside down. Okay, 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 I think I found it. This is it right here. This is it. Okay, so it's like, I found it, that's it. Okay, there's one. That's it, right? Okay. We feel good about that? Like I'm gonna cut it. It's all on you. We are go for it kind of people here. Yeah, I know. It was like, All right, so we have our left front. Oh my gosh. This is it right here, okay. Can't even see it. Okay, now we have our right front. This way. Okay, so here's our two brown flowers. I think they're upside down this time too. No. I think that this time they go like this. Okay, that's it right there. Okay, this is it right here. Okay, so there it is. Phew. Okay, but I could probably use a spot like maybe over here. Yeah, look at that. That's way better as far as usage goes. Incognito pocket. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Walter, how you doing, friend? How's it going? Hi, Diane. I thought you were already here, Diane. Oh, it's Diane B. I thought you were here earlier, though, Diane. Okay, so we have this one and this one. All right, there's our front skirt. Here's our fronts. This fabric is so busy. I'm just going to leave all this on the table. And what am I forgetting? Nothing, right? That was it? That was the last thing I needed to do? And so we just need to sew it right now, right? Are you? Oh, I hope things have calmed down for you. I think I'm going to put a zipper in this too. So let's grab an invisible zipper really quick. This one? No, that's not invisible. Gosh. This is kind of a unique color. Here we go. Here's one. Navy blue. Let's do this. And piping, yeah, exactly. I think I have some piping. I don't know why, but I almost said end stream. Let's go over here. Sleeves, fronts, backs. Mouse. We need the mouse. We might need the keyboard. Let's make the trek over. I don't have my cart over here yet. Computer. There I am. Sorta. That's not good enough. We need some navy blue. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do white tops. What time is it? Oh, cool. Oh, please tell me I have navy blue thread. I feel like I don't. I feel like this is always a thing. Oh, this is all I have. Okay, fine. Fine. Yep, let's sew. What did I do wrong here? What are we? Oh, we're stuck on the. So we need to thread the machine. I bet. I mean, at that point, you're just kind of chipping away. Yeah, which, it's really zoomed in. The lighting's a little better over here, though, right? Wait do you see the fabric under the camera? I bet it's going to be really good. Let's zoom this out, though. I really don't need you guys zoomed in on me. Okay, I'm getting hungry. That's never a good sign, but I didn't have much food for lunch today. I'm gonna use these two here. We'll set up the needle and the bobbin because we need to be winding a bobbin pronto. The iron is hot. I'm gonna skip interfacing. This is me doing my checklist. I'm going through everything. I need the piping still, and I need the cart because the invisible zipper foot's on it. I think my needle is a 14. That's okay. 14 will work good enough. The bobbin. Ooh, my daughter made me an ice cream cake yesterday, and then she put hot fudge over it and crumbled some frozen peppermint patties and Junior Mints. It was good. It was decadent. You winding? Good job. Okay, we just need the cart and the pipe, and then we're good to go. So my plan originally, when I came in today to draft this, was I was going to use my sloper and the Elmwood skirt, because that would be another good starting point. Remember how I was showing you how I do a, like how to do an A-line from like a skirt block? The Elmwood by Cashmerette is like it's a really nice stylized version of a basic block. It would make a great basic block skirt. Okay, piping. If we, oh wait, do we have piping? Oh shoot, it might be next door. I think it's next door. I don't think I have white. I think I stole all the stripey ones. Wait, didn't we use white for something? What am I thinking of? Well, we could make some. Just looking in here. I have this. Let me get some cord. We don't need much. We don't even need cord. We could just make flat piping, you know? Let's see here. Do I have cord? That is always the question. Not to mention that I did not pre-wash this. Dang, I was just using some the other day and I think I used all of it up for a demo. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think I have any. Like, not stuff that would work. I have nylon cord. I wonder how that would react. Shoot. I'm kind of glued to the piping idea. I still haven't cleaned my cart. You think so? I think either way I'm kind of screwed. I could use this synthetic. It wouldn't, it's very skinny. Here's my backup plan. Oh, I don't think it'll melt. Just because I know what it was for. My backup plan is if the pockets get ruined in the laundry, I will rip off the piping, and put the pockets back on. That's my backup plan. All right. Not a bad backup plan, right? Okay, so we'll do the cording first and the pockets first. Look, we have just enough. Okay, there's our sleeve. This is my front bodice. And here's my front skirts right here, okay? And we need a zipper foot. And it's not that crazy thing. The thing I thought was a zipper foot and didn't end up being one. You think I could use my invisible zipper foot to sew this? Ooh, I'm gonna try it. Just because my cording is so small, I might get away with using it. So we're gonna use the invisible zipper foot. We'll find another use for it. We'll see. Doing a few no-nos, but you know, it's Friday. This is how we party in the sewing space. All right, so if I feel like this is going to be genius. Oh wait, it's getting hung up. It's not too bad. Hey, Anna. How's it going? It's a little thick. Yeah, it's not too happy. Like the cording is fine if the fabric wasn't there. It's like scooching my fabric over. See that? Look at how tight it is though. Oh my gosh, it's like the piping of dreams. But the tension is really terrible. Let me make sure it's just the sewing. I mean, just this one little thing we're doing. Why do you seem like you're acting funny? Because it's Friday for you too or something? You are acting funny. What is that chocolate on my, no. I better be careful because look at how crooked this thing sews. We apparently have ants have arrived at our office. What's going on here? Something's funny. That's all correct. That's all correct. Okay, maybe it's just this foot. That sounds better. Look how wiggly it is. No, that's not good. Wah. I'm gonna put my other foot on. And put the zipper foot on. Maybe for a really lightweight fabric, it would work. Look, it's already getting straighter. Why is this so funky? Okay, that's better. That sounds good too. All right, we're back on track, except for this right here. So we'll just cut this off, pull out our cord. Oh, really? Fine. I guess we caught it at one spot. And the bobbin is so loose though, look. That's why I was like, not gonna work. We can't lose any cording though. All right, try again. Yeah, I definitely think it's the foot. Too good to be true, right? I hate this zipper foot though. Definitely not a piping channel. See you, Anna. Have a good weekend. This is going to help us go through our bobbin. I already have a new full one, so we're going to be good there. All right. All right, so this is where our pocket goes. We'll just put a pin there so we remember that's where it's at. How do we want to do this? I think I kind of want to sew this around the edge. If I do it like this and then I hem it, yeah, I don't want to do that. So maybe if I hem it first, like I usually do, I could put the piping. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I have a really wide hem. I would probably normally iron this first. Let's just iron it first. This one is my one I'm working on now. Orange flower. Okay, orange flower. So we're just gonna fold this twice. Nice big fat hem. Like that. It's not a wide hem, it's just that it's 2 layers of fabric. And I'm just folding it to the notch. This way I'll get fewer wrinkles there. Don't do that. I have my zipper foot on, so it's gonna be a little punky. I'm working on the orange flower one. Is there a sound issue? Sound issue. Really? Your sound is fine. Oh. It's cutting out. Oh. That's weird. Oh, this must be a YouTube thing. I'm sorry. It looks okay over here. It started over? Okay. Maybe refresh. That might make it go away. This tension is still really terrible. I think I'm just going to change my needle. I always feel like I'm getting a piece of gum. The pokiest piece of gum ever. Do any of you struggle with like a gum packet? Do you guys chew gum at all? Yours is still, that's so weird. The biker who sews. Oh, you're a biker. That's cool. Like motor or pedal? I'm a biker who sews. I don't bike anymore, really, I guess I should say. If I'm being honest. You love gum? Yes to gum. Okay. So do you guys struggle with getting gum out of a packet? Like, why is a piece of gum glued into a packet? It drives me crazy. Motorcycle, you have 3. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I have to admit, I'm not even sure. Wait, I'm kind of thinking like, why do I feel like I've never done this before? I actually feel like I haven't. I'm gonna pull it like this. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pull it at a 90-degree angle right here. Is that right? Sorry, don't follow me for this. Okay, and then now I'm gonna I'm kind of winging this. Not gonna lie on this one. I feel like there's a much easier way to do this, and I'm spacing it. Depends on the packet. Yeah, Trident is my nemesis. And if you're in the car and you're trying to get a piece of gum one-handed, it's just like, it makes me so angry. Like, I just want a piece of gum. I just want a piece of gum. You know? Like that. There's no way this is how this works. This is not right, right? I'm gonna go over the top here, right? Let's figure this out. I'm a little too hungry to figure this out. I just want to dress. I just want to dress. I'm so excited that I'm finally drafting this dress, and I just want to dress. So maybe what I would do is cut this off and pull it in here like this. No, I would not do that. I have seen this before. Right, Jan? Time to scrap the piping. The piping is a problem from start to finish. Oh, I know. Where is that? Yeah, this was an opportunity to use the cutest little trim I have. I think. Yes, maybe. Let's see. Look at this little trim I have, but it's black. What if that stuck out from the edge? Oh, but it's off-white. I'm not doing the piping. I'm too hungry for this. We want sewing piping drama. They do. They really do. Okay, wait, let's not rip this. I bet this on Cara would rip really easily. We don't have enough fabric to keep cutting matched pockets either. I'm getting angry. Backflip of joy. She's like, no piping. No little girl dresses. We are adults here. Plus, I just want to make some progress on my dress. I'm one of those people that when I buy new shoes, I want to wear them out of the store. That's exactly how I feel when I sew something here. I just want to wear it home. Poor piping, gone forever. Not gone forever. Gone but not forgotten. All right, let's just put our pockets on the dress. But I need to make sure my tension is okay because that's the own drama I'm having here right now. So, ooh, we can get rid of this foot that I don't like either. Yeah. That's the wrong screw. We almost had needle drama now. This one. Okay. Correct foot. That feels okay. All right. Which one goes where? This is the right side. This is the orange pocket. Right? There we go. I was like, no. Okay, there we go. Like that. Oh, right, Curtis? I know. Your mom put right. Oh, man. I think like rickrack can be kind of cute when you only use like half of it down the middle and it's just like that little bump sticking out. I think that's kind of cute. But like when people were doing like that gigantic rickrack, I was like, no. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm going to put a little line of stitches here. There's still some threads from the piping. From the piping drama that I just can't grab. Oh, did I run out of bobbin? I'm about to. So let's just switch it out. That could also be what my tension is doing. That's probably what it is. Oh, really, Jan? That's so funny. Moms are so cute. We are just too clever for our own good sometimes. Man, I am so glad there was no social media when my mom was my mom, when I was a kid, you know. All right, so I'm just gonna draw this up a little bit, get my curve somewhat, I don't know, I am just jumping the gun here. Where's this other pocket? Right here. Okay, we're gonna put a little stitch around this one now. And we're gonna go over the iron. Make do and rickrack. Literally, probably a motto, huh? Pull this a little bit. It's very rare I actually iron my pockets, isn't it? So today we're going to. When they're straight, I don't feel like I need to, but the curve, we're not going to take any chances. Okay. This would have been a good project to do, like sew the two pockets right sides together and then pull out and press them. Dang, I kind of wish I would have done that. You know that trick where you sew your round pockets, you sew them right sides together, like this. And then you turn them inside out, or right side out, or whatever direction. Yeah, right side out. And then you iron that edge. You get it nice and crisp. Then you take out the stitch, and you have perfectly pressed, round, curved pocket that's symmetrical to the other one. And then you can top stitch it on. I kind of feel bad that I missed out on the opportunity to do that. The fabric is so stiff, and I didn't lengthen my stitch, so. Plus, I think I just pulled the bobbin, and I pulled the top of the other one. All right. So. Yeah, right? Thanks, Melissa. Okay. This is the right side. Yep, like face up. And this is the pocket that goes over here. What pocket? Okay, let's turn this upside down. Pin it in a couple of little places here. How many of you like to draft your patterns, or maybe you'd like to? I know, right, Libby? I'm going to use my awl to make sure I manipulate it to match up. Gosh, I'm so excited that Terry got a dress for him. One of us. Are you gonna name her? Terry's probably like off and like she's like, forget this live stream. I'm gonna go play. And I wholeheartedly support this idea. But if you're here, are you gonna name it? You are here. Yeah, you are on the dress. Okay, yeah. So are you gonna name your dress form, or is it, you know, are you gonna tell us when you name her? See you, Walter. Nice to see you. Two? Yeah. I think Mafia was right about brown thread, but we're not going back now. Okay. There's one. I can't even see the pins. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta think on it. It's like a hole into another dimension. Where is my hand going? All right, so here's this one. I feel like when you get it into place, it's like a video game, and you get that little musical sound, chink, or something, you know, kerplunk, whatever it is. That one is. crazy. Camouflage pockets. Folding down my little edges here. My curve looks pretty good, but you probably can't see it at all, but it doesn't have any points in it, so not that anyone would be able to see them. I mean, gosh, this fabric is so busy. Get over there. You will match. Next, we get to start constructing the dress. It's happening. That's how I feel when you get to, after you've assembled all your stuff. Whoops, I'm not kind of close to the edge there. I can't believe I went for patch pockets, but I don't know, it just seemed like that would be kind of cute on this dress, but not that they're visible. We could do this center front seam while we're here. Drama! Oh my gosh! No! No! I was worried about it. I should have checked it. Boop. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. All right. Now, is this the center front? Yeah, okay. Cotton. I know, right? Exactly, Terry. Never so hungry. Yeah, you don't have to, Amy. How are you liking the current season of Ted Lasso, Amy? Do you know how many episodes are left? Because I was looking at past seasons and I noticed that all the other seasons were only 10 episodes and we just had the 10th episode. Did she already leave? Yes, cotton. But it's pretty stout. Like, I really didn't think it was going to be as stout as it is. That's unintentional sort of matching. But, yeah. All right. Because I've had fabric legs before, but I felt like it was more like a poplin, like a batik. You know what I mean? And batiks are pretty crisp. This feels more like they took quilting cotton. Let me get rid of this little wrinkly spot right here. It's a pleasure to iron, I will say that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It will soften up. I'm going to stitch my center front seam. I'm not finishing my edges. It's all on the bias. It doesn't need it. But I am going to stitch it down so I don't have to iron it, and it'll give it a little bit more finish. All right, front skirt done. Here's the front. To the dart. Remember, I have that 1/2 inch back off. There it is. I feel like it's a perfect, where is that hole? Oh, it's like right here. It looks like the center of one of these flowers. Oh my gosh. I don't want to lose my hole, but I can't scooch that down. There we go. Ooh. I don't like that little bit of torquing I'm seeing there, so I'm just trying to fix it a little bit. I'm going to cheat, I'm going to back stitch into the dart. There we go. And I'm going to top stitch. Maybe I'll even top stitch the whole dart. Like, what if I top stitched the whole dart? No. What do I want to do? Maybe I just won't do anything. It's just the A line, not really a circle at all. Okay, where's my, there it is right there. Whoa, I missed my pressing that there. So there's my little back off hole, and I'm gonna go past it. Yes, I usually hand tie, but not today. Center front. These are the kinds of streams I just wish we had a little music, you know? Wait, I didn't quite see your question, Terry. So just a second. I'm just gonna press this seam open and press my darts. Which, like, aren't quite meeting right there. I think they'll meet in my seam, but. Make sure I don't have any little folds there. So when you sew this, the back off hole is on the fold. Always, yeah, because it's at the center. So it doesn't really matter where you put that back off. It's always in the center of the dart, which is the fold. There we go. There's my front. It doesn't look too, you know, right? I think we avoided that. All right, so here's the back, skirt, skirt, bodice. We have a few darts here. We have the one at the neck. So yeah, so there's my little back off hole right there, right? And so I will fold the legs just like this and then fold along that back off hole right there, but the end of the dart is past that. And I just enclose the hole because it's on the fold. This is kind of a skinny dart to do the back stitch thing, but we are cheating today. I was thinking about making this fabric into a stocks pattern because I have a couple of her patterns. I can't find the hole. There it is right there. And one of them is the Bodice. I think it's the Zephyr dress. It's cute. But I knew I was going to draft this pattern someday, so I'm trying not to. I'm getting a little torquing on my dart because this is on the Bodice. So you just have to be really careful about that when your darts are on the Bodice. All right, now we're going to do the back. Right. Yeah, okay. I was a little nervous there. Yeah, okay. Are you both making the patina? That's awesome. I think Jan just made that, yeah. There it is. So you can, like, the way I can see this Bodice getting a little torque is the fold right here where the dart is. It won't be straight. It'll look a little rounded, and that's the Bodice acting up a little bit. So you got to kind of try and tame it. Like, I would get as much fold as possible on that spot there. There's a hair plaguing me right now. There we go. And even the feed dogs, you know, the way they're pulling the fabric, they're pulling them, creates a little torque as well. Oh, let's do the center back seam. And then we can iron all of it together. So I think in June I'm not entirely certain, but I think I might do a live stream about I might do it in the guild only about drafting a camp shirt. Not from scratch. Hey Kira, how's it going? How are you? I hope you're having a good weekend. I would like to make a pullover version sort of inspired by the Donnie. So I think I might do that. All right, let's iron this. We could talk about drafting elements of a camp shirt or something, though. I would be down for that. That's actually a really fun draft because a convertible collar is kind of cool to draft, very simple. So it's like the very first collar you learn how to draft. That or a Peter Pan. But a rolled collar or a convertible or a camp, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty sure it's the first collar you learn to draft. So the camp collar is perfect. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I love that. So now you could put your pieces on the fold for your version of your Bodice dress. The only thing you have to think about is that you won't have the stability of the seams here. So it might do a little bagging out, or it could, not in an entirely like bad way to like that so much so that you should avoid doing it. But it's something to think about. Like, so adding the seam here on this bias, it gives it more structure. It's kind of like if you're a knitter and you knit in, what do you call it? Like a top down or a bottom up sweater, and you don't do any seaming. It's kind of the same idea. So like very experienced knitters will kind of tell you the benefits of knitting a sweater that has seams because it adds the stability, you know, the side seams and the shoulders and things. Well, a top down or a bottom up is going to have some, it has some seams, but you know, it's not quite the same. All right, so now we have this. Let's put our skirt together. We're about to have a dress and I'm so excited. The other thing about putting it on the folder knot is your fabric usage, basically. So obviously the skirt wasn't probably going to make it on the fold, but maybe pieces of the bodice would, you know, like maybe the front or the back would. So, oh yeah, Terry, yeah, see, yeah, they're not really that uncommon. So it just gives you a little bit of stability. If you want more stretch and you want it to feel a little more just, you know, flexible, leave out the seam. Ooh, a floral woven, stretch woven. I love stretch wovens. I must have used, you know, I think I told you guys we got this like fancy, that's called laundry sauce. We got that for our laundry and I was kind of into it, but I don't usually use any of that kind of thing on when I'm pre-washing fabric, but I must have on this because it smells really good. The seam feels really weird right here. I can't tell why. Why do I have a ridge right there? Maybe it's just the seam. She lives 3.5 hours away. Aw. My daughter's moving back home this summer. She's visiting right now. And I'm looking forward to it. She's really fun. Although, she has made scones this week. She made an ice cream cake yesterday. And she got me peanut brittle, toffee, and a bag of black licorice from the candy store. I'm like, dude. And she's really gotten into bread baking. That'll be easier for me to avoid because I actually just, I don't know, I just don't really like white bread anymore. So... Okay, so I think that we're going to put our bodice together now. We're going to put our shoulders together, and then we're going to do the facing. And the sleeves, and then the skirt and the zipper. I keep forgetting about the sleeves. So for this little edge here, I'm really not doing anything different than what I usually do, because it just works and I like it. I'm open to doing something else. Yeah, my serger has like a weird color for this on it. Oh, cool, Kira. Well, good. Congratulations to her. That's awesome. I thought I just did one way and one the other. This fabric, I'm so glad I can actually tell the right from wrong side, but it's still like, oh, actually, oh wait, is this wrong? Did I do it wrong? I could have. Oh yeah, I think I did. Look at that. I did the facing the wrong way. This is the right side. It's fine. It's just the facing. But that's pretty funny. Okay. Put this. It's probably really hard to even see what I'm doing, isn't it? Like the fabric is so busy. So I got this Instagram DM the other day from a pattern company that maybe you've heard of. I'm not going to tell you who it is. They were like, oh, we have this like beginning. What is it? It's like they have a new pattern. I won't say a whole lot about it. They have a new pattern, and their whole thing right now is that they want to do video tutorials with all their patterns and stuff. And they wanted to know if I would make it. I think they wanted me to make it for free. And I was like, well, you know, I have a thing for that. You know, I would love to, you know. So send me an email and I will send you my little packet. Or, you know, if you don't want a how-to video, my V is not lining up. I could just do a live stream, you know. No response, of course. It's like, geez Louise, there are so many people just ruining stuff for us, you know. Like, I would really like to get paid. All right, look at that. That looks a little better. But that V is not landing where my V should be. How can we fix this? This is where it should be, is like right here. I can get that to work. Why can't I get this to work? This must be because of the way the bias is doing. This is cross grain and I'm sewing it to something with the bias. So let's fix, it's just this little section right here, weirdly. So let's try and ease that on. Hopefully it wouldn't cause me problems later on, but we'll see. You never know. Dang, it is hard to take out stitches in this fabric. Ooh. Okay, the shoulders line up. Maybe can I get that to match? Oh no. I would probably, if I couldn't get both sides to match, I would be a little more amenable to changing something. But see, look at that. That matches perfectly. It's this side. So let's try and get it to match a little bit. See, I have this little bit of extra right here. I have a lot extra right there. See that? Really, Kira? Where do you live? I mean, I don't deny that that is chronic here, especially when it comes to things that they can get very cheaply. But I just really can't stand that. There's a lot of people that are like, sure, I'd love a free pattern. The way I look at it is like, I wasn't planning on making your pattern. I didn't know about it. I wasn't in the market for this item. Cool that it's awesome, oh, that's a cool pattern, that's great. Maybe I would consider it someday, but it's not like there's a shortage of things to make, right? Like, man, I know what I could keep myself busy, right? So I just feel like they're like, we want to have patterns with how-to videos. And it's like, okay, well, you're just wanting everybody to do them for free? Like, I don't get it. Like, that's not okay to me. And I don't know. I just have a problem with people doing stuff for free because I don't know. There's people trying to make a living doing it. I'm taking out my whole shoulder seam here. And I know people would have a really big problem with me saying that, you know, like, well, just, you know, people can get free stuff if they want. They can, and that's fine. But expecting someone to do free work for you, that's different, you know? And not to mention that I think their pattern is releasing like next week or something, and it's just like, well, do you not think I'm not busy? It just annoys me. Yeah, right, Terry? Yeah. I have this idea for a series that I think I'd be really into. I had this really big project I've been working on, and I've already invested like lots and lots of hours and money into it, and I stopped it. And maybe I'll tell you at some point why, but it literally was just like, I lost my confidence in that anybody would be interested in it. So I just stopped doing it. My husband was like, what? And I was like, yeah, So right now I'm kind of like thinking things through. Look at how much bigger this is. And look at how much bigger that is, you jerk. Okay, I'm gonna sew this from this side, which is gonna feel really weird. But my idea for a series is, what if we did a series on what it would take to make a home sewing pattern for sale? Because I'm kind of curious what it would take. I don't really have a big, strong desire to become a home sewing pattern company. I feel like that's really hard to be, and I don't know. I just don't think I don't know. Oh my gosh, look at how much I'm taking off this side. That's probably the bias. But I think it would be kind of fun to do it together. Like, okay, first we're going to come up with our company size chart. Then we're going to come up with our sloper. Then we're going to do our design, our first design. We're going to test it a little bit, right? Try it on a few different sizes. Well, we'd have to have it graded too. And then what it would take to get it across the finish line. I think it'd be kind of fun. Right, Rachel? Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, once I put it in a mock trial and got it. Yeah, right? Exactly, Terry. Yeah, but I think about that. I think about how pattern companies need to populate their pattern pages and their hashtag with sewn product. It helps sales, right? And while I am all for people getting paid for doing that, I don't know how people afford it, how they afford paying a bunch of people to populate their, because that's basically what it is. They're looking for people to advertise their pattern, because a lot of people aren't really testing it. Not when the pattern comes out like a few days later or a week or two later. Yeah, exactly. Libby, exactly. Yeah, I kind of want to reach out to them and go, so is that a no? Like all I said was, you know, yeah, I'd love to. Just send me an email, or you can give me your email and I'll send you my little packet. And like my rate for a live stream is still like not paying me minimum wage, so it's not like it's expensive. I don't, and I don't also think that people realize I don't need any patterns. Like, I can just draft whatever I want. So, I'd rather just get what I want. All right, so we're doing the facing. I was going to pre-finish my facing before I attached it, and I forgot. The little hem there. There we go. Should we take a bet if it's going to pull to one side because my facing was so asymmetrical? Imagine. It's just my skirt sitting here. Yeah, I have a salami. Yeah, exactly. Sewing, photography, yeah, exactly. I know, right, Barbara? Ooh, I finally have a submission. I'm just understitching right now. Probably cannot tell what I'm doing at all. Now you know why I hadn't used this fabric in a project yet, because I knew for a live stream it just wouldn't be good. I had to do it on something more of like a personal side project. She has both and we never see them. I don't have a clapper. Sorry. I've had it out a lot lately. What are you talking about? I've gotten really good at like maneuvering things because I have a machine without a free arm, and I think that's how I treat the ironing board. You know, be nice to have those ironing board with a sleeve board built in. That would be really cool. All right, so this little outer edge here, I could leave it, but I'm gonna just turn it back and hem it. Just turn it a little 1/4 inch like that. Kind of curious how the sleeve is going to feel. I haven't had a sleeve on the bias in a really long time. I don't have a garment at all right now that has a sleeve on the bias. So did you see some of those fabrics that So Liberated is recommending for their Joni top? They have these like Merchant and Mills plaid linens that look so dreamy. Oh my gosh. Oh, Terry. You know, FYI, Terry, I made a sleeve form for my dress form, and I think all that I did was I took my basic block, I made a long sleeve version of it, and I cut the seam allowance off, and then I sewed it together. That's how I got it like small and tight, like more my arm side, my arm's size. Because my block on my sleeve isn't very, you know, big, right? It's just kind of a basic thing. And then I just figured out the diameter of the opening of the wrist, and I did a little geometry to make a circle. And then kind of eyeballed the armhole one. So, and I sewed it in a really smooth nylon ripstop, so fabric would slide over. It's actually the easiest thing to dress on my gosh darn dress form. And for the part that, like, the arm's eye there, to close off the armhole, I put stiffener behind that as well. I should show it to you sometime during a workshop. So when you get to the point where you're wanting to figure out like how sleeves fit and see a sleeve on your dress form, I can help you, you know, draft that. Barbara's speed racing me here. All right, I'm gonna stitch in the ditch where my facings are here. So I'm just kind of smoothing it all out, all nice and flat here, so the facing's nice and flush with the garment. And now I want to try and beat Barbara. Yeah, you probably won't really be interested in it for, you know, right away, you know. But there may be a day where you're like, oh, that might be kind of handy. And I just pin it on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Again, nice and smooth. Just looking for my back stitches. All right. It's my little bodice. Sleeve time. So this is my side that the zipper is going to go on. So let's do this whole side seam. Did you slow me down? I love when I am editing a video and I'll take like all the parts where I'm not talking. Go a little further. And I will speed those up, you know, like I cut them and speed them up. And I don't need to watch it again, but I do because I love watching it all sped up. It's really fun. Can I finger press this? Skirt, skirt, sleeves. No regular speed. Now I sound drunk. I'm pretty relaxed today. I didn't, you know, when I don't have to prep a whole lot, or if I don't feel like, you know, I'm just doing whatever I want, I'm pretty low key. Plus, I expended all my nervous energy in the SBS this morning. that was so much prep that by the time I got to it, I was kind of keyed up, you know? So I was about to press my, like stitch my seam open, but you can tell, look at that little shape I put here. It doesn't really want to lay flat. I'd have to clip the seam allowance right there, which is fine. So this is the profile view of it. There's that little wing on the hem, right? So to lay flat, if I want to open this up and top stitch it down, it's not going to. See, it sits up like that until I clip it right at that spot where we added the wing. And now we can pull this apart and it'll lay flat above and below. And then see the little notch cut out? It's not even, I didn't even cut that out. It's just that it's spread apart, just like you clip a neckline. $5:30. Can I finish in a half hour? I don't think so, but I want to. I had to put 2 sleeves in. Maybe I could. 2 sleeves in, bodice to skirt, zipper. I'm not going to hem it because of the bias. Maybe an hour. Oh, well, wait, because someone very kind gave me timestamps. Deborah gave me timestamps. So I just haven't been able, because I don't really have a computer to do that kind of thing here. I need to kind of just, she said they're approximate, because it's true, like what time you see on the time bar might not be the time in the video. So I was just going to kind of look them over before I put them in, but there'll be timestamps probably by tomorrow, which is pretty awesome. All right. What if I just stitch the sleeve flat with no turning? I love this idea. Like just a raw edge. It's on the bias. It's not going anywhere, you know? So I think I will. And the bias is just amazing. See, you pay the price with using a lot of fabric with the bias and all the fussy cutting, but then you make it back up in how forgiving it is to wear and sew. It pays you back, you know? Cute little sleeve. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I think the sleeve feels and fits and functions better when you set it in. Oof, man. That really mean sewing teacher I have would just love hearing me say that. Mrs. Oitzman. Oh, is that Friday Pattern? That's Friday Pattern Company. Wow. I mean, if it's a drop-shouldered sleeve, then I see that people do that all the time. Flat felled, you do it. Some knits, kids' clothes. I mean, I would definitely do it on that. All right, this is my front sleeve. I'm going to set this in really quick. We really don't need to take up much. Only 1.25 inches. So mad I left my little container that holds my cut apple for my breakfast every day. I left it at the place I was staying this weekend. And I even double checked. Like, I looked in the fridge, even though all I had in the fridge was a tiny little thing of yogurt and a little thing of apples. That's all I had in their fridge. That's it. They were together. No idea what happened to it. And even Michael was like, yeah, I double checked the fridge too. That's what held my apples every day. You know how you get that little container and you're just like, it just works. Everyone knows you don't use it for anything but that. And none of my other containers, they usually get used a lot. And because I used that one every day, it had a snapping lid. I feel like that was a little better because the others have like a silicone kind of lid, you know? And those tear after a while, and I feel like all the use I would get out of it would tear it, so. What a bummer. Let's do a 1 notch larger. Here's my... Dang it. What happened? Can't pull it. There we go. I even made it longer this time. How am I going to finish this sleeve? I mean, I guess I could just leave the edges kind of loosey-goosey. You know? I don't really need to do anything. Alright, this is the front sleeve, and it's right side out. This is the front. This is the back. That notch right here. One. So this seam probably won't get opened in top stitch because of that invisible zipper. I'm so tempted to just not put it in there and see if I can get the dress on and off. But then again, I'm kind of like, you know, why put ourselves through that, you know? We don't need to be a contortionist to wear our clothes, do we? I already feel like sometimes putting on some leggings is a workout. So I don't really think I need to make it so that I have to dislocate a shoulder to wear my handmaids, you know? to try this on so badly. I'm so excited. Okay, let's put the skirt on. We just need to do our side seams, and then we can put it on, and then our zipper, and we're done. Okay, this is my front. Oh, we need a label. This is my back, and it is this one. I need to leave a little bit open, so we'll kind of guess about right there. I can always, actually we'll just do it really low. That way I have plenty of room for that invisible zipper. Press that. Put it on Beatrice. It takes me like, 5 minutes to get something on her. Talk about a contortionist. She's so grabby. She's got grabby hands. Grabby skin. Here's my salami. It's right here. Here you go. I will use my salami. I do not have a ham. I have that. And that is all I have. It does make things nice to lift it up. Like, this is perfect. Because I was just about to iron on the other side of the dress and like fuss with it. And now I don't have to, so. And it was sitting there waiting to be used. Like, I have been using it. Otherwise, it's on my cart next to the iron. So there. All right, so let's put this. This is inside out, right? Yep. So we'll put this inside. My gosh, I have this old friend that he would love this fabric. I'm gonna have to show him this. All right, this is the center. This is the back. I'm making sure I have my back to my front, or back to my back. That is that, and that is my front. Okay, we are good to go. Get this. Let's see, here's a seam right here we can match. I'm like, what can we match here? So the thing about drafting your own pattern is that you know it matches. I mean, you hope. I've definitely made mistakes. Boy. And I will make mistakes in the future. Who knows? Maybe I made one on this dress. I'm hoping I didn't. So it's going to keep this dart nice and flat, even though it doesn't quite meet the raw edge right here. I'm not going to pull it down and force it to, because then it'll make my dart pull on the inside of the garment a little weird, you know. So I'm just trying to get my raw edge nice and lined up. the other thing I could do is trim the bodice to match it. Wait, is that a seam I need to match right there? Oh, I think that is a seam I need to match right there. Shoot. Was that a seam I need to match right there? Wait, let's try and match that a little better. We got a little bias, right? We can match anything. Oh man, it's so hard to remove stitches on this fabric. It's so stout. My stitches look a little short. Okay, so this is my center right here, and it needs to go all the way over here. Sheesh, speaking of potential mistakes, right? We are encouraging it. I'm still live, yes. I'm towards the end now. I am about to put in my zipper, and that's all I have left. So my front skirt is feeling a little shorter than my front bodice right now. Oops. So that's something I need to make a note of. All right, we have a dress. So excited. All right, so now we're going to the zipper. This is bold. This is bold. Oh man. It looks kind of crazy on camera. It looks so different. Excited though. Oh, here it is, right here. It's my invisible zipper foot. I am not stopping until it's done. It is true. I have waited years to draft this dress. Years. I do not know why it's taking me this long. Partly it's because not many people seem kind of interested in too much drafting, and partly it's because I knew my sloper wasn't correct anymore for me. So, and I honestly, I haven't really changed. I haven't like officially changed my sloper. I have been working on it here and there, but I wouldn't trust it because of the way I've been going about it has been so slapdash. But because of that live stream I did in March on drafting the camisole just from an existing pattern, I was like, oh, I'll just do that. That's so much more understandable for people, you know? Okay. Maybe I should have left this whole side seam open. Actually, I need to top stitch my waist seam. I'm gonna push it up. Ooh, can I just sew with this? I can, right? Oh, it is just scary sewing with this foot to me. Like I feel like I'm about to sew metal, you know? Well, you know what? Using the little groove of the foot kind of keeps me on track here for the distance from the waist seam. I wouldn't use it as a top stitching foot, but hey, you know. Right? The whole... Oh, really? Oh, that's great to hear. I love hearing that, Jan. This might become a drafting channel. Just warning you. I should have turned my dress inside out to do this, so I'm having to like pull it every few inches. Ooh, this top stitching. I don't know about this top stitching. With the cord foot, or the invisible foot, it's kind of making it have like a little ridge. And when I go over these thick areas, like right now for the dart, I'm pushing the dart up. It's okay though, actually, it looks okay. This is kind of an interesting, you know, strategy, or solution maybe I should say. It's treating the seam like, is it split? Oh, I think it is. Wait. What happened here? It's treating the seam like like it's zipper. Right here, I had my seam allowance fall down, so let's just fix this right here, because we're almost to the end anyway. I'm a little nervous about putting this invisible zipper in because I'm realizing maybe I didn't set it up right because of the, I'm putting it like with seam above and below, you know? All right, where is that? It's right here. Take that out. It's always where there's like gonna be a visible back stitch, because we all know how much I really hate that. Oof, oof. That's the dart. It's going up onto the dart and it gets kind of stuck. Okay. Okay. I don't know about that top stitching, but it's done. All right, let's do the visible zipper, which has traveled now. I am still live. This is the right side. Look, this is the zipper from my Dahlia dress I was just showing you guys with the border print the other day. Well, that was in a workshop. That's the little end right there I put on there. Okay, this is the right sides together. We're right side up right now, and we're gonna find our hole right here. It's gonna go like this. So this one is gonna go like this. Like this. I'm gonna take out this seam down here. This seam's just, I don't know why I closed this. I think that was gonna give me problems, so we're gonna take this out. Longest back stitch ever. Jeez Louise. A Saremy to English. Oh, am I speaking gibberish? Sorry. How wide is that zipper tape? Very narrow. Yeah, it seems very narrow. I'm hoping it's compatible with my foot, to be honest. I can't remember what I bought for my zipper. You love it. Well, please always feel free to be like, I don't know what that means. Because I often don't finish my sentences. I know how obnoxious that is when people do that. I try not to look at chat sometimes, because if I see a word in chat, it will definitely kind of derail me sometimes. All the time, honestly. Or I stop mid-thought and start answering whatever that is. Hence why there's a pug emote, the distracted emote. Squirrel. Jonking. I don't say jonking. What's that? You mean hoik? Hoiking or jonking? I don't say, what's that? I've never said that before. I don't know what that is. Now you're making up things I say. Here we go. All right, so let's, I could even left the underarm. Well, no, because we put the sleeve in. We're stuck with that. All right, here we go. Maybe I want it to go upside down like I did on the butterfly blouse. You know? Because then I can just go whoop. I can just pull down. I like that idea a lot. So that means I'm going to be sewing it from the bottom up, right? Like this. I'm looking at you guys like, right? Okay. This is such a long zipper. I really don't need this much zipper. Maybe I'll go like this much, like right here. Okay. Right sides together. Which, am I using this one here? I'm using this one here. Oh boy, here we go. Blump, boingy. Okay, okay. Oh, there's like a piece of plastic on my zipper. Okay, it wasn't gonna go through the foot. Oh, invisible zipper foot. How I love you. Okay. I really need to do prep. I get so excited to do this and then I don't like do any prep for the seam, you know. All right, so if this were my seam, we want, we're gonna zip it up. And we're gonna mark the seam, the waist seam here across from the zipper, or I could even just do this. Oh my gosh, right, Terry? Hi, Danny, how's it going? Happy Friday to you too. So let's make sure that we don't get, because of the bias, I'm a little nervous. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get anything stretched out. Remember I got that like bit that wasn't quite straight across on my butterfly blouse, right? So we'll just pin this here. I need to know where to start, right? Okay. We're gonna go for it. All right. And now I'm gonna use this one, this side. All right. Again, with the plastic. What the heck? I don't think I can get past this. Oh wait, maybe barely. It was a little bit janky there, you know, like the plastic was a little janky. Like on one side, it was like a little piece was sticking out and away from it. Ooh. Slow and steady, or at least a consistent speed. Things are good. Just got back from a little league. Oh, nice. All right, Terry, have fun with your unnamed mini-me, little Terry. Am I about to run out of bobbin thread? Because I didn't sign up for that. Not on an invisible zipper. Oh, I didn't mark where it's supposed to end. All right. That's the one rule. You're supposed to mark straight across and don't go any stitches past it. And I just didn't do that just now. Okay. All right. Let's see here. But that works. I need to sew my seam right there and down here. I'm almost done. Ooh, should we take off the zipper foot now? Can I? Am I allowed to take it off now? Give me a real foot. Give me a beat. I think I will. Yeah, I'll use my real foot. I was going to put my zipper foot on. Okay, now we'll finish our seam here. I'm going to get as close as I can. I might have to do that little Kenneth King hemostat scissor trick. Let's see. I've honestly never done a zipper upside down like this and had to finish above the start of the zipper. So this is kind of new to me. Just going to pull it apart like this so that I can sew it a little closer. Probably shouldn't have sewed the tape above, but you know, I was a little overzealous. Okay, that seems okay. And now, did I go far enough? That's probably far enough, yeah. And then down here, we need a little piece of fabric. We've got fabric. I'm just gonna cut a little piece of this on Cara. Or pick it up off the floor. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. I did finish in a half hour. Yeah. Because I don't really want all of this sticking up into my arm, you know? So let's see. Oh my God, I actually finished right across from there by like one stitch. That was pure luck. Just gonna finish the end of my zipper. I need a label. All right. What do we got? I think yay is sort of how I feel. I could do one of these. Does my butt look cute? Happy dance. Ooh, I think happy dance kind of works. Feeling myself. That's kind of corny for me. I think Happy Dance is what I'm going to do. Because I am so happy I finally have this pattern. I think this one would be really cute, but I'm worried that this metal would be scratchy on me. So I keep not using it, you know? All right, let's finish the seam here. And then this is the one where I might need the hemostat scissors, right? Because I can't really sew past that point. So I'm gonna unzip it. And I don't even think I can. I don't even think I can. I think I'm just gonna have to sew it. Happy Dance is a good one, right? I could use a dozen of those. Okay. I'm really pulling it over. There we go. That works. Okay. The center back of my facing. Right here. Oh, I forgot I have a center back seam. I made that complicated. Change our thread really quick. And then I'm gonna probably let it hang for 2 days. But I wanna wear it on Sunday. All right. Should we put it on the dress form? Yeah, I absolutely do know what you mean. I mean, I know that better than in any other feeling. Yeah. I mean, don't you sometimes feel that way probably about client sewing too? Like sometimes I can't tell if I want to see the back side of the client or the back side of their project. Sometimes you like the client, sometimes you just don't like that project anymore, you know? See, a good example of no collapsible shoulders. Let's see if I can get this on her. We might not be able to. We'll try though. We'll see. Without ripping. Well, we've got the bias to help us. Ugh, I don't know. Gosh. Oof. She's just getting shorter and shorter. Okay, we made it. It's so stiff, the A-line is really going to be accentuated, you know? Oh God, she's kind of on cockeyed. Can I zip it? Oh, I can. I'm shocked. It looks a little loose up here, and that actually makes me happy though. It's a little cockeyed on the dress form, but I'm not going to sit there and spend time. There's the pockets. The pockets look very asymmetrical to me. Are they asymmetrical? You can't even see them probably. Oh, I'm so excited. But it's like the fabric is so stiff. Look at, you can see these big folds. Oh yeah, it's gotten too hot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so happy to finally have it. With the added improvements of having a real armhole and sleeve. And it's really cockeyed on here. Ooh, gotta hoik it over a little bit, but I just can't. It looks like it's gonna be too big through the bust, which is kind of surprising, to be honest. I doubt it on me, but the fabric in person is just so good. I don't know if you can see those little tiny flowers. Hoik it over. Yes. Let me zoom it in for you. I just want you to see the little tiny flowers. They're just so cute. See those little tiny flowers on there? Yeah. The only thing is that I am getting Christmas vibes on camera. In person, not so much, because it's very brown and orange in person, but on the camera, I'm getting poinsettia vibes. I figure I should just say it before someone else does, you know. But yeah, it's very hot here. It's probably hotter at Libby's. So, yay, thanks for joining me today. 4 hours. That's almost exactly. I can't wait to try it on. It looks tight through the waist and really loose through the bust. If it fits that way, that's fine, but I'm just surprised by that kind of fit. Oh yeah, I don't know how instructive I was. I was definitely sewing for my own pleasure this time and drafting. So we'll let it sit for a couple days. I'll probably not hem it until Tuesday when I'm here. I'll be here tomorrow, but it's too soon. And then I won't be here Sunday and Monday. So Marathon Street, yeah, 4 hours, right? So cool. Well, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. I hope you guys have a really great weekend. And then next week, I'm sewing the Winslow culottes by Helen's Closet, and not in a marathon style. They're already cut out, but I'm only sewing Wednesday and Thursday. So, yeah, right, Beverly? That's the thing, is it's not Christmas till I wear it on Christmas, right? And it's too cold to wear it on Christmas, so I'm good. Thanks, yeah, thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Have a great weekend. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.